Zingy, it's become so hard in today's game to go back-to-back as champions. Why do you think that is?
Boog, I think it's because of the competition level and the parity that we're seeing in baseball. But, yeah, you're right. It is very rare. The Yankees won 3 years in a row from 1998 to 2000. But over the next 20 seasons, nobody else was able to repeat. I think there's less of an imbalance at the top, and teams can compete by combining good internal development with smart, well-timed moves to bring in help from the outside. And once you hit the postseason, anything's possible.
First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away, and today's starting pitcher, Nolan Ryan. Zingy, the numbers he's racked up in his career are almost unprecedented.
Over 5,000 strikeouts, and I think it's in the head of his opponents. It's almost like guys expect to strike out. Can't wait to watch his electric stuff in this one.
All right, ready to go here. Here's Tim Anderson.
The shortstop, Tim Anderson.
The pitch. That's in there. And here we go in 2023. And the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Oh, 0-2 now. Tapped softly on the ground. Morgan on to first. One up, one down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Zingy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty. Turned on, but foul wide of third. The 1-1. And another ball. Packed house here at Minute Maid. Next offering misses. Ball 3. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Bagwell puts it away for the out. 2 up, 2 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense. Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
And the 0-1. And there's a strike. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Ooh, he missed a mistake right there.
And he deals. Got him! And there's a new strikeout king in Major League Baseball. Nothing doing for the White Sox. Now here come the Astros. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back. And our starting pitcher here today, Dylan Cease.
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the 2nd and 3rd time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
Now here's the Astros designated hitter, Buck O'Neil. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And a pitch. And ball 1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Bounce to 3rd. Moncada zips it to 1st. And a quick out, number 1. Now we check out the Astros lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
So next up for Houston, Joe Morgan. First offering misses the mark. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. That one laced to center and a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
At the plate is the Astros catcher, Joshua Bennett, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. That one's in there, 0-1.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
High fly ball out towards left field. That's back. And it's gone. Joshua Bennett with his first major league home run, a special moment in his young career, and who knows, maybe that'll open the floodgates for him.
Yeah, getting that out of the way can be a big confidence booster. It feels like a huge weight just been taken off your back. You can go up there with a lot less pressure on you now, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets hot for a little while.
What do you remember about your first career homer, Chris?
Well, I remember it was off of Omar Oliveras, and, you know, being there in Los Angeles against the Angels, just a tremendous day, great ballpark, and a special moment for sure.
Ken Griffey Jr. up next for the Astros. And first offering is fouled off. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Going to count 1-2.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Still only one out here in the inning. Next pitch just misses. 2-2. Set down on strikes. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. And next to hit for Houston, Jeff Bagwell. Hard hit left side. Anderson to first. Bagwell out on the play. And that is the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. Back after this on the show. Top of the second. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Luis Robert. The right-hander back to work. There's a strike.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
Got him swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Usually when you see several pitches, you're going to get at least one that you might be able to do something with. But they didn't exactly challenge him in any way right there. And really, they just used his aggressiveness against him. I don't think he even got a pitch in the zone.
No, that's a good point, Siggy. He goes down on strikes, but not a single pitch was actually in the strike zone. And now, Harold Baines. And there's a foul ball. And a foul ball. The pitch. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Paul Konerko steps to the plate for the White Sox. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next offering is downstairs. Good eye right there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Ground ball up the middle. Throws to first, and there's 2 away.
Batting 7, the catcher, Yasmani.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Good eye right there.
2 balls, no strikes.
Check swing, no appeal. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
And now Yohan Moncada. This is again 5 in a row. And the 1-0. Ground ball left side. Young tossed the first, and the inning is over. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Back here at Minute Maid Park, bottom of the inning. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Cease back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And that's in for a strike. Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Boog. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like to pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. Hit hard, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here's Kyle Tucker.
The right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
Ball one, no strikes. Altuve leads off first with one away. Check on the runner. Altuve back safely. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. The 1-0. That one missing inside. Throw to first. Altuve back in on a dive. Another move to first. And he's back in that time as well. Gets under it and pops it up. Moncada moving under this one. Puts it away for the out. Here's Josh Young. Cease throws over. Altuve back safely. Swing and a ground ball out to short. They take the force out, and that'll do it. Astros lead one. They lead it 2-1. On to the third inning. Here's Elvis Andrus. Ryan back to work. And fouled off. Andrus, multi-time All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in Venezuela. The next pitch misses, and that's ball one. Swing and a miss. That is strike two. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
So up next for Chicago, Tim Anderson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. A moment everyone thinks of with Tim Anderson is the walk-off homer he hit in the inaugural Field of Dreams game in 2021. That felt like a movie.
Yeah, and it was a movie that Tim Anderson had never seen.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. And that one is lifted in the air. Tucker should have it. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away. Here's a speed threat. Minnie Minoso. He popped out his first time.
Minoso.
That hits the dirt, and it's 1-0. And misses inside. Off the mark there. And now 3-0. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Thomas in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. That misses. And 1-1.
1-1.
Runner on the goal. There's a ball. Throw to second. Save. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. Ryan, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. At the belt and fires. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. Out number 3. No runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Astros 2 and the White Sox 1. And welcome back. Buck O'Neil digging in now.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
The wind of the pitch. That one fouled off. The next offering misses, and that's ball 1. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2. On the ground to third. Not in time. He's safe.
No problem fielding that one, and the transfer looked good, but man, he sailed it across the diamond and out of play. It looked like he just tried to put too much behind it. Cost him an extra base, too.
Dives back. Ow! To the right side. Steps on first for the out. Digging in, Joshua Bennett. He's already homered in this one. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. First offering misses the mark.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
Minoso brings it in for the 3rd out. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 4th. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Luis Robert. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, I'll say this, as a former position player and base stealer, when you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary, but this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Tapped in front of the plate. Slings to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th. And next to him for the Sox, Harold Baines. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. That's inside.
2-0.
Next pitch misses, and now 3-0. And that's through there for a strike. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
At the plate, Paul Konerko. And a foul ball. Baines leads off first with 1 away. Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. And he takes a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. Next pitch is downstairs.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the righty deals. And now it's filled up.
Count full.
Got him. And 2 away now.
No, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Grandal in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And there's the strike. And the right-hander deals. Fought off foul.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The 1-2. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Here's a 2-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Astros 2 and the White Sox 1. Back here in Houston, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Ken Griffey Jr.
Money turned to a habit, and he just be acting. He gon' say yapping, it ain't gon' happen no more. And I know what you said on it, let on your head, don't make it behave.
And the right-hander back to work. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Two balls, no strikes, the count.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
The pitch. Hard hit right side. Gets it to first. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Ripped on a line to center. Robert snags it for the second out.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And the first offering is not close. That's in there. Here's a 1-1. Into center. Robert moves under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Astros are down quietly, but they still lead it 2-1. Back here in Houston, new inning getting started. Here is Moncada. The wind of the pitch. There's the strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. And downstairs. Kicks and deals. And that misses off the outside edge. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. This one popped up. Bagwell settles underneath it. Makes the grab. One away.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Andrews takes low. Second trip to the plate in this one. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. And that's in there at the knees. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. Now it's going to be Tim Anderson.
You know, Boog, I can relate to Tim Anderson with my football background and baseball background. He played Little League Baseball, but then decided to focus on basketball until he got hurt his sophomore year of high school. He then went back to baseball as a junior. 4 years later, the White Sox made him a first-round draft pick.
Tim made a good choice.
Yes, he did.
Righty delivers. And a count 1-2. In the air, out towards left center. Alvarez makes the catch, and that's the inning. Down in order go the White Sox. And Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And stepping in for the Astros, Jose Altuve. And here it comes. They say you win.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Throw over to Thomas. And that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
The right fielder, number 30.
And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. 0 for 1 so far. And it's fouled away. Here comes the 0-1. Ball one there.
That's the ball. 1-1.
Swings and sends a rocket to right. Snags it on the run. 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman,
Josh Young up next for the Astros. First offering misses badly for ball one. And that's outside. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And that ends the inning. Back here at Minute Maid Park. And stepping in is the speedy Minnie Minoso. Swing, and that one hammered. Down the line. If it's fair, it's gone. And that is out of here.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Thomas in the box again. Takes a strike. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Just missed.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
And that one is inside. That misses. And now 3 balls and a strike.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Foul ball there. The wind and the pitch. That's ripped. Base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Luis Robert now. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Gone. He made him pay for that one, and they jump out front. It's 4-2. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make it impact.
Next to hit, Harold Baines. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
Next offering is fouled back. One now. There's a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Here's a 1-2. Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch misses inside, and the count is filled up. Left-hand hitter waits. Popped up. Morgan should have this one. Hauls it in for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Now mound visit coming, and with the reliever just beginning throwing out there in the bullpen, this should buy a little more time to get him loose. Roy Oswalt gets the call from the pen. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 44. Oswalt.
Konerko stands in now and watches strike 1. Yo-1. Bounced out to short. Now Altuve handles it. Over to first. 2 away. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. Grandal, a former All-Star, 34-year-old vet, a former first-round pick back in 2010. Just missed.
That missed. That's a ball.
Falling behind.
That's
2-1.
2-1.
And a swing and a miss.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it, it's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Got him. And that is that. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 4-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Buck O'Neil. Here comes the pitch. Swings through that one.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Well, these Astros need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
In the air, right field. Baines trying to get there. Grabs it on the run. And there's one down.
The batter, number 8.
Now it's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. That misses the zone. 1-0. Morgan goes 5 feet 7 inches. Over 1,000 runs batted in his career. And he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Oh, look at the stop. To first. And he'll be safe at first. Now it's the power speed combo. Joshua Bennett. He's already homered here in this one. Pickoff throw. And he's back safely. That one misses. Ball 1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Another throw over. And he's back again. So 2 balls and no strikes. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great...
Morgan on the move. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out, kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Pitch is in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kicks and fires. Now that's smacked to right center. Brings it in with a nice running grab. Out number 2. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Ken Griffey Jr. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
As he was out front that time. Next pitch is outside. Morgan at second with 2 down. This to center field. Robert moves under it. And that is that. 1 left for Houston. We go to the top of the 7th, and now Yoan Moncada. Oswalt back to work, and that's in for a strike. That one's in there. 0-2 now. And ball 1. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2.
Right-handed reliever. In the dirt. Tosses to first. That's the first out at the top of the 7th.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Andrews, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Alvarez heads towards it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. So the lineup flips over, and up next for Chicago, Tim Anderson. And that's in there for strike 1. Good eye right there.
1-1.
That one inside. 2-1. That's a little bit low.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
He swings and fouls one off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Righty to the plate. On the ground to third. Fires across the diamond. And that's the third out. So they make short work of them there. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. White Sox 4, and the Astros. Bottom of the 7th, and here's the first baseman, Jeff Bagwell.
Leading up for the Astros,
And the pitch.
the first baseman, Jeff.
Swing and a miss. Bullpen activity starting up now. Garrett Crochet up and loosening in the pen. Bummer getting loose as well. And that's outside.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Next pitch is outside. 2-1. And that's too high.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
On the ground to the left. Oh, nice play. Fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
A well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Now the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez. And first offering is fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
1-1.
And now the count is even. And strike 2.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Next offering misses down and away. And now it's filled up. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. And that's ball 4.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
On the ground, a second, might be 2. There's 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Kyle Tucker up next for the Astros. Cease picks over. Altuve back safely. First pitch just misses. And that's downstairs and outside. Altuve leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Check on the runner, and he's back in easily. They say it went.
2-2.
Two outs. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. Back here at the ballpark, we're at the top of the 8th, and now Minnie Minoso. The pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
1 strike.
And a strike. Good eye in that spot.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Stepping in, Frank Thomas. That misses. Ball one. Nobody out. Runner at first. And another ball. Other thing in this part, I mean, he could sneeze one over the left field wall into those Crawford box seats. And a pitch.
Ball up.
And he walked him.
Ball four.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
And that one fouled off. Next offering is down low. And a pitch.
2-2.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And they take care of Robert for the out. Runner tagging for third. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late. In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Runners are at the corners. One away. That one misses. And it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. To second for one. On to first, but he beats it. And a run scores. And now the DH, Paul Konerko. That's in for a strike. That's to third. And that'll do it. On the mound now, Garrett Crochet.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Young now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Next pitch misses outside. 1-1. And now the lefty. And he gets tied up right there. Swings and misses, struck him out.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Next offering way upstairs.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
And that one is lifted in the air. Robert on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's two away.
The batter,
down to number 2 hitter, Joe Morgan.
Joe Morgan.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. swings over the top of that one.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Fly ball down the line. Minoso drifts towards it. And that is the third out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down. Back here in Houston, all set to start the ninth in this one. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Yasmani Grandal. This one high in the air to left center. Alvarez hauls it in, and there's one away. Here is Yohan Moncada. In for a strike. 0-1. Just missed. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. That one drifts inside. And he deals. Caught him looking for the K. Elvis Andrus steps to the plate for the White Sox. In there at the knees. It's 0-1. That's a strike.
Throwing the ball well, and they need the scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping him in striking distance.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing here this half. Heart of the order. Liam Hendricks out of the bullpen. A chance at his first save of the year. Here's the catcher to hit, Joshua Bennett. He's already homered in this game. The pitch. That one in there across the letters. Hendricks, a 6-foot righty, 235 pounds, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, Grandal gathers, throws to first, in time to get him, 1 away in the strikeout. Now, Ken Griffey Jr. In there for strike 1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
1-1.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And that one missing low. Next offering misses down and away. Lined into left center, base hit.
Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. And we don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
1 gone, runner at first. Jeff Bagwell digs in now. Ball 1, no strikes. Hendricks in his 9th season, 34-year-old vet, and he's a native of Australia. Move to first, and he dives back in safely. The 1-0. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Popped up. Thomas under it. And there's 2 down. Here's the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
Not even close there. And the count even 1-1. Move to first. Junior dives back in safely.
At least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Junior hung up in a run.
that. Stop it, please. Stop that. Stop it, please. We talking about generational wealth, the pressure I built for myself. For all of the people who picks on my grandmama's shelf, who heard her say, give me the belt. I would imagine one day call it manifestation, and man would get taken away. We wasn't planning vacation like internet bandwidth was lagging. This feel like it's back in the day. It's all eyes like a captain would say. Treasure map is a trap and this rap is a rap. Till you back on the app, it's a matter of fact that you gotta protect your neck like a giraffe. While a calendar counting the days only count if it's cash. When you hit the mattress, imagine a mansion. I feel like a madman, a master in a vain living. I'm pretending I'm thankful at Thanksgiving. I just bought a change you can't change. See all my potential in pain dealing with the way to success and it tastes bittersweet. I mean, you far from your kin, you not one of them. To them, your light and get grim like a gremlin. It is what it is until feeling switch, and then it's whoa, 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 whoa. Stop that. Stop it, please. Stop that. Stop it, please.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. At the tone, please record your message.
What could be sweeter than you?
Check, is this thing on? I ain't even know if I would rap or just sing on. It took me a while, now I'm getting my swing on. Icarus in increments, sometimes I put wings on. Every hero ain't a hero till there's a theme song. So many tries, but every time it just seemed wrong. Saturday night, just kicking it with my best man. Looked at my left hand, I got a ring on. How did we get here? Started with a kiss, then another kiss, then another kiss, then a covered dish with white rice, greens, and smothered fish. I'm lying, it was just chicken, was thugging it. Now we got a covenant, it's on, a bond for life. In all my years, this was the easiest song to write. It's my confession in the rhyme, a testament, and I just wanna do my thing. As I talk about a feeling that cannot be explained, or a love that cannot be contained in a measurement of time. Some say it was a blessing in disguise. Scratch that, girl, you a lesson from the skies. And I thank God for my winnings, that's word to Life Jennings. Finally letting go of the mistakes of my 20s. I admit that I'm not an easy sell, but I'm the PD to your Shiva tail. Your big boy to tell them pay your beeper bill. Be for real, swore I wouldn't do it again. My man said that'll change. First time it's all about working through your baggage. Second time around it's all about the baggage claim. Thank your maker, stack your paper with a real one. Major key, clavinet, lead a mother don't read like clarinets. Gorgeous.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The start of the weekend is upon us. It's Friday evening baseball on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Houston Astros. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi, and we've got a major league debut on the mound in this one, Chris, and always interesting to see how that goes. But I'm sure there's a mix of excitement and nerves running through him right now.
Absolutely. Playing your first game in the show, it's just a little different for everyone, but no one walks in unfazed by the moment. I don't care what they say to anybody, and that's especially true as a starting pitcher that's expected to go out there and give your team a quality outing. All eyes will be on him out there on the bump. Should be fun to watch and see how it plays out.
Okay, all set to go, and the batter will be the shortstop, Tim Anderson. The pitch. On a line, base hit.
Wastes no time there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Minnie Minoso steps to the plate for the White Sox. That one misses, and that is ball one. Runner at first with no outs here. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Bagwell makes the grab, and there's one away. Frank Thomas will hit next. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And first offering is fouled off. And there's a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Anderson stands at first with 1 out. That's a laser base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now it's Luis Robert. That hits the dirt, and it's 1-0.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
That's in there, and the count 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. So now 1-2.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
Next one is off the play. 2-2. Line drive, base hit. Coming home. Here comes the throw. And he's in there as a run scores.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Double steal. Bounce to the left side. And it finds its way through for a hit. The run scores from second. It's 2-zip.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Fastball down and in. Good spot to get a ground ball, but that one had eyes.
So now it's the White Sox DH, Paul Konerko. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And a foul ball. And the 0-2 from Foster. Battling here as he fouls it away. First and third, 1 down. And 1-2.
ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated.
Swing and a ball popped up. Base hit and a run comes in. The throw to third, and he's in safely at third. A run comes in on the play.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. First offering misses the mark. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Foster kicks and deals. That catches the outside corner. 1-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Foster comes to the plate. And a ball evens the count.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Bounce to third. And it gets by him. In comes the run from third. And it's 4-0. Yoan Moncada with a chance to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Strike 2.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
One out. Runners at first and second. Moncada rips one deep right field. Tucker going back and gone. His first homer of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 7-0. Here's Elvis Andrus, hitless in 4 at bats yesterday. In there, and it's 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Got it by him for the K. Here's Tim Anderson. Singled and scored his first time.
Number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Out to short, Bennett. Whips it to first. Yeah, they take care of Anderson for the out. That ends the frame. And stepping in for the Astros, Buck O'Neil. The wind of the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
And a pitch. A little bit high, maybe. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
One gone, bottom half of the first. Now we check out the Astros lineup. Chris, here's a lineup that's dangerous for multiple reasons.
Boog, I think you've got to pick your poison, if you will. Can't try to worry about the running game, because if you do, it'll take your focus off these hitters and they'll hit the ball over the fence. So I think the smartest thing, go after the hitters, make sure you make great pitches. If you give up some stolen bases, so be it.
Joshua Bennett up next for the Astros. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Inside, just missed. 2-0. Pulls that one foul. Right-hander kicks, deals, and there's a ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Swinging a foul straight back. Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. All set for the start of the inning. And the batter now, Minnie Minoso. Foster back to work. And he grounds one to the right side. Strike 2. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Next pitch is inside. Now 1-2. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Foster winds and fires. Swing and a ball popped up. Bagwell settles under it. He's got it. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Luis Robert now singled and drove in a run his first time through. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. They say it went.
1-1.
The pitch. On the ground, right side. The throw to first. Third out. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. And they hold a 7-0 lead. Bottom half of inning number 2. And here now is the Astros cleanup hitter, Ken Griffey Jr. That to right. Baines gets under it. And there's one away.
He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Stepping in the long ball threat, Jeff Bagwell. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Bagwell out on the play. And there are 2 outs.
Batting 6.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. This guy has turned into a beast. Just off the outside part of the plate. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. And misses inside. 2 down, nobody on. That one fouled off. 2-2. The pitch. 3-2 now.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Stays alive. And the righty deals. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Astros go down 1-2-3. And welcome back. Top half of the third inning. Now here is Harold Baines. Foster back to work. There's a strike at the knees. And it's 0-1. Foul ball. Going to count 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Took that screwball up there and got him to swing through it. It's kind of part changeup, part curveball, or reverse curveball, I guess. And clearly it's got some good movement on it. We just don't get to see a good one very often, so it's kind of fun to see. And that was a great one right there.
Konerko in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Next offering upstairs. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. And he couldn't come up with it.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Grandal stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Strike 2. Konerko over at first with one away. Next one misses. Now 1-2. Inside, just missed. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. In the dirt, but kept close. Throws down to first, but he wasn't going anywhere.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Moncada, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Righty delivers and fouled off. Kicks and deals. Ground ball to the right side. Third out, and that ends the frame. As we go to the last of the third, here's Kyle Tucker. The Y to kick the pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Now a pop-up on the infield. Andrews under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. So next up for Houston, Pudge Rodriguez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Pudge will handle the catching duties in this one. 27 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So a man aboard. Craig Biggio now at the plate. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Quickly to second for 1. Over to first, but he beats it.
Now batting.
Buck O'Neil digging in now. He's 0 for 1.
O'Neil.
And that's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
The batter, number 8.
Here's a speed
Second
threat,
baseman,
Joe Morgan.
Joe Morgan.
And first offering is fouled off. There's a swing and a miss.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
First and second, 2 down. Way inside, gets out of the way. Runners on the move. And down on strikes. That's the 3rd out. 2 left for the. Welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th. Here's the second baseman, Elvis Andrus. And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch.
Ball. 1-1.
And now 2-1 after that missed inside. That one missing inside. And there's ball 4.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Kicks and fires. Now 1-1.
That's inside.
That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Andrus gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Got him looking, and now 1 away. Singy, it feels like we're approaching decision time for this coaching staff with the rookie on the mound.
Yeah, they've got him for a few runs so far, and the pitch count's starting to get up there a little bit. So coaching staff at least looking to come up with a plan, if not coming out to the mound soon. So probably not the outing he was dreaming of, but he's done some good things in this one.
They say it went.
0-2 is the count.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Now throw to first, but back easily. Here's a 1-2. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with 1 gone.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And now here is Frank
Nope,
Thomas.
that's the ball.
First pitch, and he just
Ball one, no
misses.
strike.
Late swing, fouled off. And here it comes. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with one out. So digging in, Luis Robert, 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. And now we'll get a mound visit from the pitching coach. Probably trying to give a little more time for that arm out the bullpen to get warmed up. The left-hander on now, John Donaldson. On for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, I'm sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
Donaldson delivers. In the air to left center. Biggio at top speed. Makes the grab on the run. Runner tagging from third. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Base runner decided to test him, and it was a bad decision. Outstanding throw on a frozen rope at home. That'll end the inning with a bang.
Bottom 4, stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Joshua Bennett. The line to the pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And there's a foul ball.
Well, these Astros, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Misses. The count now 2-2. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Minoso ranging back on it. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
Moncada has a beat on it. Hauls it in, 2 away. Jeff Bagwell getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. That's in there. Strike 1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Rocketed out towards right center. Full extension, makes the catch. Back here in Houston, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Harold Baines. The pitch. And that one fouled off.
You know, these White Sox putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. So far, they have 6 hits in the counts where the pitcher has had the advantage, so it hasn't been easy for them, but they're finding a way to get it done.
And makes the grab. And there's one down. Now it's the DH, Paul Konerko. In there for strike 1. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Smash to the left side. Toss to Bagwell. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. Singleton scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Slapped foul. Pitch misses there. 1 ball, 1 strike. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's outside, and it's 2-2. Swing and a ball popped up, and that will drop foul. Donaldson winds and fires. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. And now it's filled up.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Yordan Alvarez. And the pitch. Ball one, no strikes. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And that one pulled foul. The 1-1. Late with the swing there.
Well, he went inside a couple of times and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Swings and misses, and there's one down.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
And first offering is fouled off. Next pitch is popped up. Anderson drifts towards it. He's got it, and there's two away.
Now batting.
And next to hit for Houston, Pudge Rodriguez. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First offering misses the mark. And that's outside. Next offering is fouled back. That's towards center. Robert moves under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Back here in Houston, top six. And now Yoan Moncada. Donaldson back to work. Check swing. He held up. 1-0. Donaldson goes 6'1". He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a slurve, a curve, and he works in a changeup. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Way out front for strike two.
2 strikes.
Got him looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And here is Elvis Andrus. Morgan. 2 quick outs to open the top of the sixth.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
So the batting order turns over, and now the shortstop, Tim Anderson. And a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. That one catches the corner for a strike. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And it's a 1-2-3 inning.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at Minute Maid Park, bottom of the 6th. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Craig Biggio. To the left side, but it is well foul. Biggio, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, more than 3,000 hits in his career. And usually he's a second baseman, but today he's starting in the outfield. The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the 0-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire. Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Lead runner around second. Throw into third. He's in there.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Next offering is fouled back. O'Neill, the runner at third. Morgan at second with one away. Not close with that one, and it's 2-1. Next pitch inside, and the count is 3-1. At the belt and fires, and that'll load the bases.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
So the bases are loaded here, one man gone. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Ken Griffey Jr. Clips the corner, and that's strike one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. One run is in. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
So up next, Jeff Bagwell. There's a strike.
0-1.
Tap to first. Goes to second for one. And it's a double play to end the inning. They get top of inning number 7. Now the left fielder, Minnie Minoso. And he deals. And he drops it down the third baseline. And foul ball. Now the 0-1. Missed inside with the curve. Clips the outside corner. 1-2.
2 strikes.
On the ground, right side. On the run, throw to first. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close.
The first baseman, number
So up next for Chicago, Frank Thomas. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First pitch just misses. Other thing in this park, I mean, he could sneeze one over the left field wall into those Crawford box seats. And it's fouled away. Here's a 1-1.
Hey! 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one ripped into right. Can't get there, base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in there. That's a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
1 down. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Luis Robert. That one's in there, 0-1. 1 out and a runner at second. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's clearly out there throwing pitches in this situation. First base is open. If he walks him, no big deal.
He goes down looking.
No, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Baines stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. There's a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
And that one a little bit high. That misses the zone. 3-1 now.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
First and second, 2 down. And next is the designated hitter, Paul Konerko.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
The next offering misses. And the count 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. White Sox strand a couple, but they're still on top 7-2. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And now the DH, Yordan Alvarez. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
And that one hammered. Robert going back on it. Looking up and out of here. Yordan Alvarez blasts one out. His first homer of the year, and they're chipping away. It's 7-3. Singy, that's his 99th career homer.
Well, he's probably already thinking about the next one, and don't want to think too hard because you'll start to struggle. 100 is a really nice number to get to, though. With this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Gregory Santos comes on now,
and he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Tucker in the box now. No balls and a strike. Now fly ball to right center. Robert moves under it. And out number 1 on the grab. Here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. 1 for 2. First pitch, not close. Activity in the bullpen. Brent Honeywell Jr. getting loose out there. Shaw warming up as well. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swings and misses and one down below the zone.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Next offering misses. 3-1. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Craig Biggio, the next to hit. Swings through that one. 0-1. Grounder might be 2. And they get Biggio for the out.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Here's the third baseman, Buck O'Neil. Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Astros notch a run on the solo homer. It's now 7-3. Back here at the ballpark, and now the catcher comes up to him. Yasmani Grandal. The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right. Check swing of the 0-2. Appeal to first. Did not go. Got him looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Here is Moncada. He's done some damage. Launched a homer at his first at-bat back in the first.
Yeah, that was a tone setter, no doubt. I mean, you can stomach an early solo homer, but a 3-run shot just doesn't go down quite as smooth.
In the air, left field. Biggio makes the grab. 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Andrews in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes. On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. And the White Sox go quietly. Nothing doing for the White Sox, but they still lead it 7-3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Brent Honeywell Jr. So digging in, Joe Morgan. And that one wrapped foul. Here's the 0-1. Outside. And it is 2-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a bouncer. Throw over to Thomas. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Joshua Bennett up next for the Astros.
Joshua Bennett.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Makes the grab for the second out. Now here is Ken Griffey Jr. 1 for 3.
Jr.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Swings and misses, struck him out. 1-2-3. Back here in Houston, new inning getting started. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Tim Anderson. The pitch. A little bit low.
Ball one, no strike.
And there's the strike.
One ball, one strike.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Out to short, Bennett. Zips it across. Now one gone in the ninth.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Minoso stands in now and watches strike one. Next pitch in the dirt. And now it's even 1-1. Popped up. Makes the grab, and there's two gone. So two down now, and here is Frank Thomas. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Gets the outside corner with that one. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The other way. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll end the inning. 3-3. Back here in Houston, we head to the bottom of the ninth. And the batter now, Jeff Bagwell. In the air, out towards left center. Makes the grab, one down. And now Yordan Alvarez. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to swings and blasts one deep to left center. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. Alvarez into second, and he's got a double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Nice job at driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Tucker stands in now, looks at that one inside. Liner, base hit. Coming around third is Alvarez. He pulls into second, and a run comes in to score.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And Liam Hendricks will take over on the mound. Hard-throwing Australian. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. Pudge in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Line drive, and there's a hit. Into third now, so runners at the corners and one out.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
That one fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
0-2 now. Runners are at the corners, one away. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Nothing happening on the bases, though.
Excited to see how he attacks it.
Here's Tim Anderson.
Leading off the afternoon for the White Sox, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
To my eyes, see the tears building up inside, feel it hurt. I've been through the ringer, yet I'm still alive. I'm only here today, single-handedly by grace. Detrimental situations can't obliterate your fate. Determination on my face, I ain't never giving up. Even when I'm down and out, I look to you to lift me up. Can I do it on my own? Because my will is not enough. Stronger than I ever been. You broke me down to build me up, and I'm thankful for every moment that you given me, even though it was predicted.
The Y to kick the pitch. Check swing went around. 0-1. Out towards left center. Biggio drifts towards it. Makes the catch for the out. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 3 balls, no strikes. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
And now Frank Thomas fouled off down the right side. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Next offering is in for a strike. Minoso at first, 1 gone. Smith wheels and deals. This to third. And it gets by him. Around second is Minoso. The throw to third. In there safely.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Runners on the corners with 1 gone. And now it's Luis Robert. 2 for 8 in the series so far. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Strike 2. First and third, 1 down. Next pitch is in the dirt, and the count is 1-2. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Buck in position. Calls it in, and there's 2 away. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Harold Baines. That one catches the zone. 0-1. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Biggio makes a nice running catch. White Sox strand a couple. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, Buck O'Neil. And here it comes. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Fooled on that pitch. Got a little anxious.
And now 2-1. And that's outside. On the ground right side to first. 1 up, 1 down. Now we check out the Astros lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's a big power threat. Joshua Bennett. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Over to first, and he's saved. Another throw over. And they're keeping him close. Back to first. And once again, he's back in safely. And another move. And a shocking development. He's safe again. Lifted in the air, right field. Baines hauls it in, 2 away. Ken Griffey Jr. up next for the Astros.
Ken Griffey Jr.
Kopech a throw over. Morgan back in standing. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. Again to first. And no luck this time either. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. Morgan, the runner at first with 2 gone. He swings and fouls one off.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Kopech checks on first, and he's back in safely. The pitch. Morgan on the move. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Runner at second, 2 down. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And now it's going to be Jeff Bagwell. And a foul ball left side. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. And welcome back. Top of the second. Here's the White Sox DH, Paul Konerko. Smith back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count is 0-2. And ball 1. And down on strikes he goes, and quickly 1 away in the second. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting the ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
And that is cut on and missed. And that is strike two. No score here in the second. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Now, this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
Here is Yoan Moncada. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And that's in for a strike. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
2 strikes.
Ripped to short. Bennett jump throw. He is safe, and he beats the throw by a whisker.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first, and not every shortstop can even make that play.
Here's Elvis Andrus. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. First offering, and it just misses.
Count 1-0.
Line drive, base hit. Throw in Holtz, the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. And next to hit for the Sox, Tim Anderson. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Slice the other way and foul. The 0-2 from Hilton. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Smith kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him way out front of the slurve. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. Down to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Minute Maid Park, here's some real power at the plate. Yordan Alvarez. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt.
Okay, swing now. He had his mind made up. As soon as that ball left the hand of the pitcher, he was going to swing at it.
Up the middle, Anderson. Yeah, they get the out on Alvarez. Here's Kyle Tucker. 1 for 4 with a double in the ball game last night. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. The 0-2. And that one is inside ball 1.
It's a good take.
And a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Righty delivers. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Check swing, no appeal. 3-2 now. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
In the dirt, blocked. And the runner stays where he is. And a swing and a miss.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Squirts away a little bit. Tucker leads off first with 1 away. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The 1-2. Got him swinging.
Usually when you see several pitches, you're going to get at least one that you might be able to do something with, but they didn't exactly challenge him in any way right there, and really they just used his aggressiveness against him. I don't think he even got a pitch in the zone.
No, that's a good point, Siggy. He goes down on strikes, but not a single pitch was actually in the strike zone. Craig Biggio stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. And the righty deals. Pitch out, but no action. And that one almost got him. And that's ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
In the air, right field. Baines puts the squeeze on that one, and that is back here at the ballpark. On to the 3rd inning, and stepping in is the speedy Minnie Minoso. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Minoso, a former Gold Glove winner, 25 years old, and he was born in Cuba. That one drilled left field. Biggio ranging back. Pulls it in on the warning track. And now the first baseman, Frank Thomas. And he's already singled in this game. That's a little bit low. Top of the 3rd, no score. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next offering is downstairs. And a curve is down and in.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count, 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Luis Robert now. And takes low for ball one. Next offering is fouled back. Smith comes to the plate. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. It's in and out of his glove. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back here in Houston, set for the bottom of the third, and stepping in for the Astros, Joe Morgan. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And the 1-0. And a foul ball.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
And a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a 1-2.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Throw over to Thomas, and they get Morgan for the out. So up next, Joshua Bennett. Fly to right his first time. That one not close, and that is ball one. Swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
Oh, and he hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Do you have any memorable hit-by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. And first offering is fouled off.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Left-hand batter waits. Back up the middle and a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Oh, he throws it away. So next up for Houston, Jeff Bagwell. He popped out to the catcher his first time up. Kopech throw over. Junior back on a dive. That's ripped into the outfield. Baines pulls it down. Runner tags from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag to tag takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Throw, safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
That one inside. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
On the ground. He steps on the bag, and the inning is over. So 1 run on 1 hit. Welcome back. Start of the 4th. And now Harold Baines. Smith back to work. And that one is in for a strike.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Here's the 0-2. Goes down looking.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Konerko batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. That's in there, and it's 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to 3rd. And no swing, says Joe McDonald. Here's Smith with the payoff pitch. The punch out there. And now 2 gone. Yohan Moncada with a chance to hit. Reached on an infield single his first time. In there, and it's 0-1. Swings through that.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Up the middle, Bennett. Throw to first is in time, and that'll do it. Sox even things up on the solo blast. All even now at 1-1. Back here in Houston, now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Astros doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
The 1-1. Fought off foul. One and 2 now. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Hauls it in for the out. Here's the catcher to hit, Pudge Rodriguez. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Liner caught it second.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
And next to hit for Houston, Craig Biggio. Breaks his bat and pops it up. And in fair territory, Frank makes the grab. And welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Elvis Andrus. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2 stays alive.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And puts the squeeze on that. One down.
Now batting.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Tim Anderson digs in now. Ball 1, no strikes.
Counts 1-0.
That's through there for a strike.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Started to swing, held up. The next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low. Go ahead run on base. Next to hit, Minnie Minoso. First pitch just misses. Anderson, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3, double play. And the inning is over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Buck O'Neil. And the pitch. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. The throw to second is offline. So now the injury forcing a substitution at second base. Entering is the pinch runner, Josh Young. And stepping in for the Astros, Joe Morgan. First offering misses the mark.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Now that can happen when you're trying to dive out over the plate so you can control the outer half. Very difficult to get out of the way of good velocity in.
Bennett up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside ball 1. Gets him to chase after that one.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Next pitch misses way outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. 112 miles per hour. The ball seemed to explode off the bat right there. He put everything together on that swing, so that's one of those knocks that feels a little extra sweet. Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
Misses off the plate, and it's a ball and a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jimmy Lambert preparing to come on if needed. The 1-1. Fouled off. He was late.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Here's a 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Bases loaded, nobody out. Base hit into right center. One runs in. Another comes in to score, and they lead by 2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run.
White Sox going with a new arm, Jimmy Lambert. This is his first appearance of the season. And here is Jeff Bagwell. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Grandal makes the grab. And there's one away. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Now move to first. And he's back in safely. Another move to first. And he's back again. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
Kicks and fires. Bennett at third. Junior at first. One gone.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of changeups. Probably won't see another one here.
Lambert checks over to first, and he's back. Another throw over, and they're keeping him close. Next pitch misses, and it's 3-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate. Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
And that one is lifted in the air. Tracks it down for the out. Both runners tagging. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's 4-1. The tag. Now into the ball game on defense, Josh Young. He's the new third baseman. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Frank Thomas. Smith back to work. And that one off the outside edge. Thomas in his 9th season, 26 years old, and he's one of the few two-time MVPs in the league. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Ground ball up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. Now one gone in the top of the 6th. It's been a fun debut for us to watch. He's been pretty good going deep into this game, and that's always impressive for a guy getting his first start in the majors.
Yeah, pitchers love to work deep into games because they want to find their rhythm and then be able to repeat it over and over again. And you can't find your rhythm if your debut only lasts a few innings. So he's picking up valuable experience with each pitch he throws at this point. It's been a nice outing for him, Boog.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Konerko up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. Kicks and deals. That one just misses. 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Here's the 2-2. That's to third. Whips it across, and that is that. White Sox draw a bit closer thanks to this home run. It's now 4. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6th inning, at the plate, Pudge Rodriguez. The pitch. Left field, way back there. Up against the wall, and brings it in. So digging in, Craig Biggio. Out towards right center field. Robert snags it on the run.
The third baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Josh Young up next for the Astros, taking his first trip to the plate here in the 6th. He entered the game as a pinch runner. That one close, ruled a ball, and it's 1-0. Lambert, 28 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2016. That one hit to right. Baines trying to get there. And that's the inning. Nothing doing there. Back here at Minute Maid Park, Yasmani Grandal up to hit. So a new pitcher out of the bullpen for the Astros, Roy Oswalt. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season. The pitch. And there's the strike. And that one just missed off the outside edge. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And now it's even up. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Right-handed reliever. Battling here as he fouls it away. In the dirt. Rodriguez throws to first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. And now Yoan Moncada. Oswald, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a sinker, a curve, a slider, and he works in a changeup. On the ground to first. And a ball and 2 strikes. On the ground to short, Bennett. In plenty of time to first, and they get the out. And up next for Chicago, Elvis Andrus. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. Good eye right there.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little
Ball,
bit.
1 strike.
Slow roller to first. Bagwell takes it himself. That's out number 3. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. And he deals. Ball 1, no strikes. Action in the pen down there. Garrett Crochet appears to be getting loose. At the belt and fires. And that one fouled off. Righty to the plate. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 1-2. Right side, hard hit. Sends it to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
The batter, number 30.
Joshua Bennett will hit next. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Minoso on the move. Nice grab on the run. 2 down. Man, is he fast.
It's so fun to watch.
Next to hit, Ken Griffey Jr. That one is hammered right field. Baines drop step going back. And that ball is gone. A towering shot to right. And they add a run. It's 5-2.
Colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Base is empty with 2 away. Jeff Bagwell up next for the Astros. That one ripped. Hits the top of the wall. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
So 2 down. Next is the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. There's the strike. Man on second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's 5-2. Welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Tim Anderson. The right-hander back to work. On the corner for a strike.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Next one misses. 1-1. The wind of the pitch. In there. And so now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. Minnie Minoso steps to the plate for the White Sox. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Out to short, Bennett. Fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Frank Thomas steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's already homered here in this one. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. And that's a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Next offering misses. 1-2 the count.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball. He stays alive.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Swing and a base hit. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Robert at the plate now. That's ball 1.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the 9th, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
The 1-2. On the ground to first, and that's just foul. Thomas off of first with 2 away. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So a man left for the White Sox. They trail at 5-2. Bottom of the 8th, and now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. And a pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Garrett Crochet getting ready to go. And now 2-0. And that one is inside. Bounced up the middle. On to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. And here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. And first offering is fouled off. That's down and in. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. to center and a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Here comes a pitch. In the air to left center. Minoso on the move. Grabs it on the run. That's out number 2.
Now batting.
So the lineup flips over. Josh Young getting ready to hit. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
And fouled off. Throw to first. Rodriguez back easily. The pitch. Fastball almost got him there. And it's even up. The pitch.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And here it comes. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for a strike. We go to the 9th. Now it's the right fielder, Harold Baines. Oswalt back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. And downstairs.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Check swing. Went around. And the count 1-2. And that's in the dirt. That one to first. Bagwell takes it to the bag, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Now batting, designated hitter, Paul Konerko.
So up next for Chicago, Paul Konerko. He's already homered in this game.
bouncing like impalas. Had them jack boys all up on your collar. And 25's the new numbers for lows. I holla.
Cruising down the street in my 6'4". Out the window. Pockets full of hundreds, no singles. Pockets full of hundreds, no singles. Cruising down the street in my 6'4".
Right.
Cruising down the street in my 6'4". Cruising down the street in my 6'4". Pockets full of hundreds, no singles.
In the kitchen, get on the cone. I was working on the lawn till the morning. You was snowing, pushing on some buttons, turning nothing into something. It was lit off in my wallet. Now these pockets super lumpy. Breaking bread with my partners on some choppers. Stick my arm out the window just to shine on these bottles, just to shine on these, recline on these. The wrist game roll, tell them anything goes. Throw the bass with the treble, mix the highs with low. Wood grain on the dash, wrap the wires with roll. Hot trunk for the show, inside it glow. Chrome grill and the woman wheel wide and slow. Hold up.
Cruising down the street in my 6'4". Going out the window. Pockets full of hundreds, no singles. Pockets full of hundreds, no singles.
Get up off my, let me talk my, let me show them how I feel for real. These ain't ill, they ain't got no skill, they ain't got no will for real. I was 10 and 2 on Central Road, trying to make my dream come true. Youngin' from Delamo, trying to let y'all know just what we go through. I was back to back, shack for a pack of thing wasn't on F, as a matter of fact, it was half.
Inside the Show with your host, Justin Allegri.
Welcome to Inside the Show. Baseball is back in April. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Starting out west in the American League, Ken Griffey Jr. had a big day offensively, collecting 3 hits and driving in 3, helping the Stros take care of the White Sox 5-2. The Oakland Athletics tallied 5 home runs overall as they defeated the visiting Angels 7-2. The Seattle Mariners got the win against the visiting Guardians 3-2. The Philadelphia Phillies knocked out 12 hits as a team as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 7-4. The San Francisco Giants got 11 hits overall as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 7-2. The Tampa Bay Rays combined for 10 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Tigers 4-3.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Sunday baseball on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set. And today's starting pitcher, J.R. Richard.
Comes into this start sporting a lifetime ERA just over 3. He's been pretty great for most of his big league career. Can't wait to watch him in this one.
Tim Anderson leading things off and takes a strike.
1 strike.
The next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And now, Minnie Minoso on the corner for a strike. 0-1. Richard, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a 2-seamer. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter into an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Next offering is fouled back. 0-2 now. That misses off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
1-2.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3. Here's a big power threat. Frank Thomas collected 3 hits in the loss yesterday. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Good eye in that spot. Falling behind 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
In the air out towards right center. Griffey in pursuit. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. Now here come the Astros. No score. Major League Baseball. Now it's the shortstop, Jose Altuve. And a pitch. That one out to right. He's got it. And there's one down. Now we check out the Astros lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Joe Morgan. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Here's a 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Back there. And that one is going to go. his first homer of the year, and that gives him a lead. It's 1-0.
He wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Base is empty, one away. Joshua Bennett up next for the Astros. Big time power. And first offering is fouled off.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Definitely a little bit fooled by a well-thrown changeup there as he got it off the end of the bat, but still able to muscle it to the outfield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And here now is the Astros cleanup hitter, Ken Griffey Jr. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. And the righty deals. Swinging a foul straight back.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Bennett stands at first with one out.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Move over to first, trying to keep him close. Swing and a pop-up. And there's two away. Jeff Bagwell up next for the Astros. With just one hit in 11 at-bats in the series so far. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Throw! Save! That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Patino checks the runner. Back in safe, really close. Tapped out in front of the plate. Throw over to Thomas. Bagwell out on the play. Inning over. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. And welcome back. And now here's the veteran DH, Paul Konerko. The wind and the pitch. That's in there. Strike one. Next offering is outside. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like he kind of moves around.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Gone!
Well, the guy's got a real hard fastball. You can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Harold Baines in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. That one hammered, but pulled foul. And another ball.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
That one missed. Tied up here in the early going. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. The wide to kick the pitch. And he walked him.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Now, Trace Thompson. There's a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. And it's 1-1.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Ouch. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Just a fastball that got away from him there. He didn't have the right finish to it. Good extension that he needed to get to his target.
Here is Moncada. That's a strike. It's 0-1. There's a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
0-2 now. In there. Got him looking for the K. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
2 on, 1 out. Sebi Zavala, the next to hit. Foul ball.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And now it's even up. Baines, the lead runner, out at second. Thompson over at first with 1 away. Swing and a miss as he was late.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Liner snagged at first. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. But the White Sox get 1 on a homer. All even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on bottom of the second. So now the Astros designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. The 1-0. And misses inside. And now the count filled up 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Here's Kyle Tucker with just 1 hit in 9 at-bats so far in this series. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Runner at first with no outs here. Well struck, right field. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
And now the veteran catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. That one the other way. Nice grab.
Great hops right there, Boog. He timed it just right to bring that liner down, and he saved enough.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Craig Biggio. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. That's what the fans came to see. His first homer of the year, and they add a pair. It's 3-1.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Now a fly ball to right center. Thompson, as he glides to his left, pulls it in on the run. And that is that. 2-run shot for the Astros this inning. It's now a 3-1 ball game. This is Astros baseball on the show, Houston. Back here at the ballpark, here's the second baseman, Elvis Andrus. Richard back to work. And the pitch is outside, ball one.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Next pitch is popped up. Bagwell calls it in, and there's one away.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
And a foul ball, third base side. One down, base is empty. And there's a ball. That clips the corner. And now 2-2.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Next pitch misses. 3-2 now. Right-hander kicks, deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Called strike three on a fastball up in the zone. And next to him for the Sox, Minnie Minoso. He was a strikeout victim his first time. In the air, right side. Tucker should have it. And that ends the inning. Nothing doing for the White Sox, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Back here in Houston as we go to the last of the third. Here's a speed threat, Joe Morgan. And the pitch. Just missed. Morgan batting second in today's lineup, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Ripped into right field, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
Man at first, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Joshua Bennett. Patino keeping an eye on him. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. So a substitution needed at first because of the injury. On to pinch run for Houston, Mauricio Dubon. Ball one, no strikes. Pickoff throw, and he dives back in safely. Kicks and deals. In the dirt, no advance. Good job behind the dish. The 1-1. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Dubon on at first, nobody out. And a pitch. And that's down and away. Move to first. Dubon back in on a dive. Runner on the go. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Thompson going back on this one. Grabs it right up against the wall. Anderson with a relay throw. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off. Ken Griffey Jr. up next for the Astros. 0 for 1 so far.
Griffey Jr.
There's a strike. Jr., the former MVP, 27 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. And the 0-1. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Left-hand hitter waits. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And the right-hander deals. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So coming into the game now on defense, Mauricio Dubon. He'll play second. Frank Thomas steps to the plate for the White Sox. The pitch. Hard hit left side. Altuve slings to first. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man. So now it's the White Sox DH, Paul Konerko. He's already homered in this one. And there's a foul ball.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
The 0-1. Now 1-1. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
And now the right fielder, Harold Baines. That one's in there, 0-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Tucker should have it. And the inning is over. Down in order go the White Sox. Score holds. It's 3-1. Back here in Houston, bottom of the fourth, and stepping in for the Astros, Jeff Bagwell. And the right-hander back to work. Clips the corner, and that is strike one. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Minoso drifts towards it. He's there. He's got it. And a quick out, number one. Here's Yordan Alvarez. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Way high. Out towards right center field. And they get the out on Alvarez. And there's 2 down.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
2 outs, base is empty. Kyle Tucker up next for the Astros. Base knock right field.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Just an awesome swing of the bat, quick hands, and just launched the baseball. 108 on the exit velocity. Man, that is coming off the bat pretty good. I know he's feeling good about it.
Rodriguez in the box now. No balls and a strike. He's 0 for 1. Tucker leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for a strike. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the center fielder, Trace Thompson. The pitch. Swing and he breaks his bat. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
Moncada now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Next offering is in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Got it by him for the K.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
Zavala stands in now and watches strike 1.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Off the plate inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
And that's outside. Next one off the plate inside. And now 3-1. 2 down, nobody on. Pitch is in for a strike and a full count now.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Three-two. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. And they still trail it here. Back here at Minute Maid Park. Bottom of the inning. And stepping in for the Astros, Craig Biggio. And a pitch. Line drive, base hit.
Now batting, not short.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Astros doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Stays alive.
The idea was right. Looking to locate That fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
1-2 now. Altuve waits. Throw. Save. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Mauricio Dubon, batting with one down, takes a strike. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Slings it across, and that's an out. So 2 down now, and here is Joshua Bennett, 1 for 2. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Kicks and fires. Center field. Thompson settles underneath it. He makes the grab. That is the inning. 1 left for Houston, but they still lead it 3. All set for the top of the 6th. Here's Elvis Andrus. The pitch. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Andrus, multi-time All-Star, 34-year-old vet, and he was born in Venezuela. And that one fouled off. Righty to the plate.
No.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Anderson in the box now. No balls and a strike. Ball 1 there. That one ran inside, almost got him.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
2-2.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Minoso, the next to hit, takes outside. In the air, center field. Griffey gets under it. He's got it, and that is out number 3. Nothing across here this half. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Astros 3 and the White Sox 1. Welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Ken Griffey Jr. Patino back to work. Good eye right there.
1-0.
Next pitch is outside.
2-0 to count.
That one is upstairs.
3-0.
Here's a 3-0. Swung on, belted. Thompson going back, back some more, still going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Jeff Bagwell up next for the Astros. That's in for a strike. Bagwell, more than 1,500 runs batted in his career, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And that one is off the top of the wall. Bagwell into second, and he's got it double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it, and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
Gregory Santos gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Power slider guy, dude. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. First offering, and it just misses. Bagwell over at second, one down. That missed inside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Next offering way off the plate.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
The 3-1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Fine play in the hole for the out.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders and throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
And a base hit knocks in a run.
Comes through with the RBI. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top of it.
Pudge Rodriguez up next for the Astros. Known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Good eye right there. It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris.
Yeah, the umpiring crew are going to pay attention to how the weather is impacting this game, and the moment it becomes dangerous, I think, is the moment we'll be forced to take a break.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jimmy Lambert up and throwing. Honeywell getting cranked up as well. Now 3-0. There's a swing and a drive. That one's deep. Gone. He got just enough of that one, and they add a couple more. It's 6-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
I swear I'm like 1,000 out. Rising to the top, what you know about me now? I run it, now move, cause I'm about to go. I'm running over you, I promise, so look out below.
His bat looks like it's in the zone for such a long time, and that gives him the ability to get barrel on it and hit the ball out to any part of the park.
Anytime, any place, yeah, you can compete with me. I'm one man, but I got my whole team with me. Anything and I'm
2 outs, nobody on. Now the left fielder, Craig Biggio. Swings and misses. Strike 1. Santos, 23 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Andrews throws the first, and they get Biggio for the out. That's the inning, but they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively. And welcome back. Now here is Frank Thomas. Here comes a pitch. And ball 1. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. So 2 balls and no strikes. Just missed. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So a man aboard. Now it's the DH, Paul Konerko. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Next pitch inside. Ball 1. Just missed. Here's a 2-1. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit.
Now batting.
And up next for Chicago, Harold Baines. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there for strike 1.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Off the mark there. And it's a ball and a strike. No outs, runners at first and second. That's inside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Righty delivers. That clips the zone. 2-2 now. And down on strikes. 1 out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
2 on with 1 out. Trace Thompson now at the plate. In the air on the infield. And the infield fly is called. And the infield fly is called. We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
Moncada, the next to hit, takes ball 1. In there at the knees. And it's 1-1.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Off the mark there. And it's 2-1.
1 strike.
On the ground to the left. Whips it to first on the run. And that'll do it. White Sox strand a couple. They trail it 6-1.
It's time for the traditional 7th stretch.
Back here in Houston, bottom of the 7th. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Jose Altuve.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The right-hander back to work. That one ripped. Baines raging back towards the wall. Back some more. To the warning track. Makes the catch. Here's Mauricio Dubon. Grounded out his first time up. Popped up. And there are 2 down.
Now batting.
Now the third baseman, Joshua Bennett, 1 for 3. And that's ripped into left, base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. To second, pulls him off the bag.
anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Jimmy Lambert. Sneaks through, base hit. Bennett coming home. Now a long throw home, but it's offline. He will score. And it's now a 6-run lead.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
And here's the first baseman, Jeff Bagwell. They say it went.
No ball. 1 strike.
The next offering misses. And now it's even 1-1. Right-handed reliever. And another ball. Junior off of first with 2 away. Swings and misses. That is strike 2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And that'll do it. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Back here at the ballpark, here's the catcher, Sebi Zavala.
Sebi Zavala.
The wind of the pitch. A little bit low. Richard still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
And it's even up. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
And here it comes. Got him looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Andrews up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at 1 down low. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. And he pumps in a strike. Fights it off. He'll see another. And he deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind and the pitch. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
As expected, we're going into a rain delay, and I have a feeling this is going to be a long break, Singy. It is really coming down as they put the tarp on the infield.
Yeah, I think we kind of saw this one coming, Boog, and it's not going to be a short break either, so guess we go grab some coffee or something, man. Go sneak in a game of the show before play picks back up.
Bring it. Welcome back, and we have good news. The tarp is off the field, the weather is cleared, and we're about ready to resume play. Brian Abreu, the new pitcher, looks ready to go. And aren't we all? A long pause in the action, but now it's time to go once again.
I ain't no Joe, but I'm not rocking. Coming for your ear, no Mike Tyson. I'm in the ocean with sharks. This game is so hard. Don't run like Mike Icewind. Drop top with the mob high with externals. I ain't talking business now. Talk hard, you a lame homie from the island. Gotta deal with us now. I been moving, I can't get no sleep. Nah, everybody gotta eat. You can't run up and try me. Nah, every round with the heat. I ain't really about scuffing my sleeves. Nah, but I can still master your beat. They playing my song on repeat. Yeah, they playing my song on repeat. I got a lot on my mind. I ain't on nothing except
Back to the top of the lineup, Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
On the corner at the knees for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. One, 2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. One, 2 now.
Ball 2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
At the belt and fires. And now the count is even.
1-1.
Ground ball left side. They get the force, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Sox leave 1. They're down 7-1. Back here in Houston, and now the DH, Yordan Alvarez. Strike 1.
0-1.
And that one is lifted in the air. Thompson on the move, makes the grab on the run. 1 away. So next up for Houston, Kyle Tucker. First pitch doesn't find the zone. This one in the air, center field. Thompson sizes this one up, hauls it in after a long run. 2 away now. At the plate is the Astros catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. He's already homered here in this one. And a weak ground ball to the left side. And it goes just foul. This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. Gone. He sends it out of here. His 2nd home run of the game. It's 8-1. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And next to hit for Houston, Craig Biggio. He's already homered in this game. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Thompson ranging back. Caught just shy of the wall. Astros notch a run on the solo homer. Last chance coming up here for the White Sox. All set for the start of the inning. Stepping in, Frank Thomas.
Number 35, Frank
Abreu back to work. And there's a ball. Abreu, 25 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. That one's in there, and the count even at 1. Kicks and deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swings and misses. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And the righty deals. That misses. And the count is 1-1. There's a strike. And the right-hander deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. The pitch. And a ball evens the count. And that just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's his second strikeout.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
That one missing inside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Got him. And that'll do it.
And win by 7 runs. It's a real encouraging game all the way around. The hitters feel good about what they did in this one, but the pitchers also know that if they get into a little bit of a jam, they know the offense is very capable of putting up runs. Good job.
And this one finishes with a final of 8-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
You leaving this earth with. Got him moving silly. Wonder why nobody ever make it out the city. Heard he got it in a heart full of envy. Nowadays, hate to see it when you win it. Yeah, so everybody ain't clapping. They only tune in just to see what can happen. And when it do happen, they gon' want them a fraction of love. Only real when they see that you made it. Between me and you. Just between me. You just gotta see that. You just gotta see that. The crowd can't do what they do.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Astros.
goons are stripping all these cats down in the under rooms.
Inside the Show. Here's your host, Justin Allegri.
Hey there, baseball fans. Justin Allegri. The season is still young. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Starting out west in the American League, the Astros swatted 4 home runs in this one as they dismantled the White Sox 8-1. Entering the day's action, the Astros are in 3rd place in the AL West, while the White Sox sit in 2nd place in the AL Central Division. The A's allowed only 5 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Angels 3-2. At the start of the day, the A's are in 2nd place in the AL West, while the Angels are 4th in the division. The Cleveland Guardians combined to give up just 5 hits as they nabbed the win against the Mariners 4-2. As of today, the Mariners sit in 1st place in the American League West Division, and the Guardians are in last place in the AL Central. The Rangers racked up 11 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 9-4. Heading into the day, the Rangers sit in 4th place in the American League West, while the Phillies are in 3rd place in the NL East. Willie McCovey dominated at the dish with 2 long balls and 6 RBIs as the Giants got the win over the Yankees 9-7. As of right now, the Yankees sit in 4th place in the American League East Division, and the Giants are atop the NL West. The Tampa Bay Rays finished off a 2-game sweep as they defeated the visiting Tigers 4-3. In the standings, the Rays are leading the AL East, while the Tigers are in 3rd place in the AL Central. The Red Sox took down the visiting Orioles 5-4. Entering the day's action, the Red Sox are in 1st place in the AL East, while the Orioles are 3rd in the division. The Royals totaled 11 hits as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 6-1. At the start of the day, the Royals sit in 3rd place in the American League Central, and the Twins are atop the division. The Miami Marlins pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they manhandled the Mets 6-0. As of today, the Marlins are in 4th place in the NL East, while the Mets are 2nd in the division. The Atlanta Braves completed a short 2-game sweep as they took down the Nationals in Washington 7-3. Heading into the day, the Nationals sit in last place in the National League East, and the Braves are atop the division. The Chicago Cubs put together 10 total hits as they got the best of the Brewers at home 7-4. As of right now, the Cubs sit in 1st place in the National League Central Division, and the Brewers are at the bottom of the division. The Reds launched 3 home runs as they plundered the Pirates 7-1. In the standings, the Reds sit in 3rd place in the National League Central Division, while the Pirates are 4th in the division. The Cardinals knocked out 12 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 5-3. Entering the day's action, the Cardinals are atop the NL Central, and the Blue Jays are in 4th place in the AL East. Duke Snider smacked a home run and drove in 3, leading the Dodgers over the Diamondbacks 3-2. Heading into the day, the Dodgers are in 2nd place in the NL West, while the Diamondbacks are 4th in the division. The Colorado Rockies got 11 hits overall as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 7-4. As of today, the Padres sit in 2nd place in the National League West Division, and the Rockies are 4th in the division. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.